What's up, everyone? What's up? Hope you're having a great day, great night, wherever you are. We are going to focus on the speedrun version today, or tonight, depends on where you are, because I have been getting a lot of questions about the build, and I am going to release a build guide video, because there has been a lot of confusion about this build in between the players. I keep getting different questions that have a lot of merit to them because certain things about this build are not clearly explained to the general population. So, I am going to make a video about it. I am going to cover both versions of the build. I'm going to cover the speedrun version, and I'm going to cover the critical strike focused pit push version. Today we are going to look at the speedrun version. It is super fun. The speedrun version of the build is basically just infinite spam, bone spirit, and basically gain advantage through the Monija rune and teleport everything. Like, it approximately takes 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes for me to complete the pit 100. Of course, there are faster classes who can deal faster, who can complete the pits faster, but if you don't want to switch between characters or whatnot, this is definitely super useful. I can already spam infinite bone spirits, as you can see. I don't need to hit anything, I can just stand still and hit them, and I don't care. Like, I can already just, without hitting anything, I can spam it. Like, let me quickly show you what I'm talking about. Like, even if I have no targets, that's what we can pull off, which is actually super satisfying when you think about it. And we deal a lot of damage. You are also pretty much immortal. Like, you cannot die with this build. The speedrun version, because we're using Shaco, which is insane. With the damage reduction and max HP you get, it's just crazy. So I'm gonna cover that in the build video, the guide video. I'm also gonna cover the pit version. Like, it's gonna be really good for us, I think. As always, you can use !build to get to the link, planner link. Yo, Ibrahim, welcome Ibrahim. Good evening to you, my friend. Let me demonstrate Infernal Hordes with this, actually, so that we have a better idea what we're talking about. Like, I don't need to hit anything. It just automatically resets because of the cooldown reductions and rapid ossification we have. Like, it's just crazy. It's even more fun in Infernal Hordes, trust me. I will also show you Infernal Hordes. Romancia. Okay, let me check this chat message. Let me check this chat message. Give me 2 seconds. Привет. Как дела?
Привет, хорошего стрима. Спасибо за гайды на Некроманта. Спасибо большое, мой друг. Ты слишком добр, я люблю тебя.
Use it well.
İbrahim. Yo. No, no, no. Shroud is just too good to pass up, my friend. Shroud is just insane. It's just too good. Fatih Mutlu, welcome, welcome. İyi akşamlar. Teşekkürler Fatih Mutlu. Thank you very much. Granto, I will read the chat message after this wave. Yo, Idan, I will read your message after this wave. When I complete this wave, I will read all messages, chat. Welcome, welcome everyone, welcome. Let's have a look at the chat, because the chat has been popping off. We have some questions. Okay, so first of all, I'm gonna read a Granto. Actually, Fishhead Break Room. First things first. Congratulations. So Fishhead Break Room says, I got 110 on the Shadow Blight today. Should I start transitioning to Shattered Spirit now? Depends on what items you have, my friend. If you have, for example, Harlequin Crest, Great Traffic's cooldown reduction is not important. If you have it, it's even better. If you have this, if you have Shroud of False Death and Shattered Spirit Aspect with cooldown reduction items, some of them, you can start transitioning. So some cooldown reduction items are required. Lidless Wall is pretty good for it. And Crown of Lucion is pretty good for it as well. You know, you can start transitioning if you have these items, bare minimum. Grand 4. I want to try this build, but I'm still running Reap minions because I simply cannot get the Chaos Goatee piece to drop. Talk about effing bad RNG. Yeah. This is what I have been heavily criticizing. I honestly think Blizzard should have let Chaos Armor be tradable, but that's just my opinion. Some people are happy the way they are right now, so yeah. Hopefully you'll get it soon, my friend. Idannak says, hey SKULM, I have two questions if you don't mind me asking. First is, do you have build for no cooldown version or only the crit? And second, if I don't have Shroud, what should I use instead? Okay, Fishhead, congrats, so you can just transition right now. So Idan, I currently do not have a planner for the no cooldown version. This is the no cooldown version that I use for speedruns. It doesn't need anything. It can just cast by itself. But for the pit pushing, I'm using the crit version, and I only release the pit pushing version right now because the bot cannot have too many messages. When you enter the command, it's too many links. So if someone uses the command !build, it now gives them the Season 10 pit pushing Shattered Spirit and the Shadow Blight, because there are still people playing Shadow Blight and they want to see that build as well. But I'm going to release a build guide video on my YouTube channel, and in that video I will have both planners for the speedrun version and for the pit push version. Okay, so we are We are done with the questions. Good, good, good. I am opposite capped. I wish we could use this. You got more questions. You could add a variant as well, so you wouldn't have to make a new link. Well, most people do not know how to swap between variants. Sure, I will talk about Shroud. Most people do not know how to swap between variants, so it's usually another link that I have to post. But yeah, for those people who can actually swap between, that's a good suggestion. I'll keep that in mind. So if you do not have Shroud of False Death right now, I would 100% recommend that you get 2 Resplendent Sparks. I don't know, go do Tribute of Ascendance runs, get some gold, get into them. Get 2 Sparks, get the runes and craft one. Like, it's extremely important that you have Shroud of False Death. However, if you do not have Shroud of False Death right now, you could alternatively, instead of Shroud, on your chest armor, you can use another Chaos armor, which is mainly gonna be either Banished Lord Talisman, okay, or Pain Gorger. Both of them are fine. I would recommend you use Pain Gorger as chest if you have it. Do I have Pain Gorger? Here. For 2 reasons. It helps with the attack speed and cooldown reduction. Second one, it's a lot of damage boost. And it helps dealing a lot of damage. So if you do not have Shroud, Pain Gorger is a really good alternative. And if you do not have Pain Gorger on that slot, Banished Lord is a real, like, super good alternative as well. Where is it? You could also try Ebon Piercer as well, by the way. Like, where is my gloves? Ebon Piercer as well as chest. But if you have, like, Banished Lord as well, look, max life, attack speed, overpower, and core skills, you don't care, but Banished Lord is good, Ebon Piercer is good, but number 1 would be Pain Gorger, I would say. Number 1 would be Pain Gorger, number 2 would be Ebon Piercer, and number 3 would be Banished Lord. But, like, my honest and most sincere suggestion is go to this jeweler and just craft one. 6 Buck runes, 6 Cry runes, and 6 Money runes with 2 Sparks. Like, you can trade for these runes for gold. They are actually cheap now, since people actually quit the game. People actually started quitting the game, so the prices of these runes are dropped in terms of gold, I'm talking about. So you can actually comfortably get your hands on these rune words. So hopefully that helps you, and hopefully that answers your question. Bro, I love it. Look. It's all good. If they're super hard to get, Pain Gorger chest armor would be your best bet because of the 150x. But Shroud is just unbelievably good, so... Like, nothing can come close to it in terms of damage. It provides so much damage, it's just crazy. It is what it is. Joker! Joker is frustrated with the build. I'm gonna read his message. Joker, I'm gonna release a build guide video this weekend. Maybe it will help you, but let's see what your problem is, so that maybe we can help you. So Joker says, well, first of all, great name. I love the name. I'm frustrated with this build. I can't solve my resource issue. No Shroud, but I did try each of those replacement pieces, and I still cannot spam Bone Spirit. So Mr. Joker, the main, so this is the speedrun version right now. So the main precipice of this build is as follows. You are gonna go to your skill tree. You are gonna have a look at rapid ossification. Okay, so when you see this, it says every 100 essence you spend reduces the cooldowns of your bone skills by 4.5 seconds. So every 100 essence I spend reduces the cooldowns of my bone skills by 4.5 seconds, which means I want my bone spirit to actually below 4.5 seconds cooldown. Even 5 seconds is okay. So how do I get there? My bone spirit is 3.96 seconds cooldown. So what happens is, you're using Harlequin Crest, non-great graphics cooldown reduction, only 2 procs on it is fine. Only 2 procs on a great graphics Lidless Wall, cooldown reduction. Crown of Lucion, 2 procs on non-great graphics cooldown reduction. Shard of Veratiel doesn't matter. On our amulet, we have plus 26 resource. This is important. Remember this number, 26. On the second ring, on the ring, we have plus 5 to rapid ossification. This is also important. Now here we have plus 42 primary resource. Now remember, we have 42 here and then 26 here. That's 68. That is 68. 42 plus 26 should be 68, yes. So it's not 100, it's only 68. Correct? So how the hell can I spam this? I have great graphics cooldown reduction here as well. Shroud of False Death provides resource generation. 16% resource generation. Remember this. One of the affixes of Shroud is resource generation, chat. When this happens, the resource generation kicks in and you're playing Shattered Spirit aspect. So you're gonna have, look, I am not hitting anything, but somehow my essence is always above 50%. And this can go for infinity. Look. My essence will always be above 150. How is this possible? I should only generate 68, right? How is this possible, chat? I'm asking. I've given you the answer. The answer is simple, it's not. Bone Spirit can be cast with whatever essence you have remaining. So since I cast one, I will have this. And when I cast the next one, it will proc again. Okay? And it can go to infinity. Like so, like this. Which is a great feeling. It feels like you're cheating, you know? It feels like a cheat. It's insanely good feeling. It's actually therapeutic. Like, it has a therapeutic effect. It's good. It makes you feel good. So I recommend you play this build 100%. You know, when you come home from work, you're kind of tired. You log in, slap some demons, and enjoy life. Spam a button and win. Like... Look, everyone, just watch the minimap. Trust me. Watch the minimap. Minimap. Top right of the screen. Look at top right of the screen. That's all I'm saying. Top right of the screen. That's where you need to look at. The hardest part is to collect all of the ether. This is the hardest part of the build. When you have to collect everything. It's the hardest part. Boom. Boom, boom, boom, baby. Goblins, please. Woohoo! Look, chat, look! It's goblin time! Crazy. Crazy. Crazy. Ay, ay, ay. Yo, Bob, how are you doing, Bob? Yeah. All good, all good. Enjoying life, you know. Glad to hear you're also doing well. Nice. This game has too much RNG loot in it. Like, I understand this is an ARPG and all, but I mean, this is just tedious at this point. Like, why can't I have some sort of option? You want me to make a Necro skull? Bob, go for it. Yeah, go for it, Bob. We completely support you, my friend. Like, I'm not asking to remove like the RNG completely out of the game, but right now, like, I am literally capped on Optusite. Like, this is supposed to be a precious resource, no? In fact, it's Forgotten Souls and Veiled Crystals which are precious. So why can't I use Optusite, I don't know, to maybe add a great graphics to my gear so that I don't have to chase for it? I can use maybe 500,000 Optusite and 1 billion gold, and maybe I can add another greater affix to my gear instead of chasing for it. Like, some sort of player control over the outcomes, some sort of like addition of item upgrades through grinding, I think would bring more color to the game. You need to pit carry me to 60, can you? Sure. What's your battle tag? You know what, guys? Anyone who wants to join me for some pit runs, just write your battle tags. Let me do some pit carries for you guys. Like, I can pit carry very easily. Write your battle tags. I will add you. First come, first served. And we will do some pit runs. Oh, I see, okay. Do we have anyone else? Well, let me know, guys. If you want to join, write your tags. You're welcome, Bob.
That was not bad. Well done.
Bob, I think you're from United States, right? I have like 200 ping, so let me reform the group so that I can actually like play comfortably, because I'm like trying to play on a 200 ping server. I think you're from United States. So let me leave. I think you guys have unlocked this difficulty. If not, I will also take care of. Second. Okay, who do we have? Lifesavers is already in a party. So you guys... Yeah, you guys need to disband your group, because Bob, I have given you Torment 4. So you can actually swap. You just need to... you just need to leave your party. And come to Torment 4, so we can actually... Player has not unlocked access to your current difficulty. What? Ooh, you need... Okay. My bad. Then I shall get...
That was not bad. Thanks. I appreciate that.
All good. All good. Let me check. There are no monsters here. I think all of you are safe. Good. I cannot move. Something happened. Okay, now I can. But bro, this lag is crazy. Since the party leader is in Canada, we are playing on a server that's actually like trying to connect Europe with Canada. It's crazy. I'm playing with 170 ms. Let's try this. Thank you, thank you. One of them is 54, the other one is 48 level. That's actually decent. Compare, like, we did this in like 3 pits. And each pit, it was full carry run. It took around like 3 to 4 minutes. Yeah, Ibrahim, you can. Yes. No, you have to do by leaving and entering instances manually. For example, I am still connected to Canada because this party is not disbanded. When he reaches Torment 4. I'm gonna disband the party, reform it. So they are gonna connect to me. Right now I'm still connected to Canada. It didn't change. There are ways you can hop servers without leaving the game. What kind of trash map design is this? Look at this. Absolutely trash map design. Absolutely trash map. Absolutely trash. Okay, I think in one more run, Bob is gonna be level 60, and in 2 more runs, Fatih is gonna be level 60. I think, from the looks of it. Bob, I cannot trade them. You cannot trade Chaos Armor, my friend. It's account locked. Welcome to Season 10. Even if I have extra, I cannot give them to you. Chaos Armors are account locked, my friend. You cannot trade them at all. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. Oh no. Nine. One more run. So Fatih can also reach level 60. Oh, he died. What?
What's left, you ask?
Ilizoros, welcome, welcome. Welcome. See ya. Get well soon.
Thank you. Well done.
Let's try this. Let's try changing server. I want to see if I can change the server location, because right now I'm trying to connect to Canada. That's like 170 ms. Right now, after leaving the party, my ms is going down. I am currently at... Wait, it's actually going down. It's 88 ms now. And 78. Yes, good. 78 ms. So this is good now. This is good now. Let them join me. So invite. Right. I'm 75 ms right now. 75. So my server has changed, and now they're gonna jump into my server, which is good. Because this gives me better movement, you know, like more positioning, and I can react better to monsters. Fatih Mutlu, rica, you're welcome. Look how fast the game is now. It's more responsive. My spells are more responsive. My character is more responsive. Everything feels more fluent. See, it's a dramatically different run. It's like day and night difference. Deutschland. İbrahim. İbrahim, do you know how to check your server? Nasıl bakacağını biliyor musun hangi serverda olduğunu İbrahim? There is another way. You have to go under Diablo 4 game files and then you have to click on Project Fenris. When you click on Project Fenris, there is a readme text file. It will show you the last server you connect to. It will actually show you the last server you connect to. I get the best performance from European servers on Battle.net, Europe. Okay, boys. I'm removing you not because of personal. It's I have no spots in the friend list. It's nothing personal, yeah. But GG's, you guys are level 60. You can pump your build, you know, all that. Again, nothing personal. My friend list is full, so you know. There is a whisper, so let's do it. Fatih. Oh my god, I'm at penitent difficulty. Yikes. Everything I'm getting is actually scam. I forgot to change difficulty. My god, no. This is why I hate going down into low levels. I forgot. What a waste. What a waste. Okay, let's change the difficulty right now. Like, that was my bad. I forgot to change the difficulty to T4. Thank God. But I think, oh, the whisper actually counts. Okay, that's good. That's good. That is okay. Gonna do 1 hordes. Let's get like 5k or something. My favorite season is season 5. Season 5, by far. What's yours? Okay, Yavuz. What's the deal with season 5? Well, many things. There was official leaderboards in the game. Gauntlets. You had Infernal Hordes released for the first time ever. Then you also had the pits. And the highest pit Necromancer build was Bone Spirit back in season 5. One of my favorites ever. Season 5 was the last time there was official leaderboards in the game. Like, it was the last time. See? There are no more trials. Official leaderboards are closed. So you can only check Season 3, This is Season 3, Season of Construct, Season 4, and Season 5. And let's have a look at the final champion. The final champion on all platforms. On the Necromancer. This is the official in-game leaderboards. It is closed after this. This was the final. This was the final. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Yavuz, thank you. I've had multiple rank 1s in the official leaderboards. But the final one has a special place because that was the final, you know? It was over, it was closed after that. So everyone tried their best to get the final win. But I won. Okay, we have 9-11, now 9-13. 911, what's your emergency? Ha! Thank you, Yavuz, thank you. If you're playing Necro, yeah, definitely. Let's see if they can actually spawn. I'm just watching the minimap, like I'm just holding down the right mouse button and that's it. I'm basically looking at the minimap, aiming randomly, sending bone spirits infinitely. Enjoy life, you know. Sometimes press potion, so I get attack speed, so I can cast more, infinite bone spirits. Life is good, it's chilling. It's relaxing, having fun, you know. Good stuff. It's a one-button spec that you can use for speedruns, and it actually serves you pretty well, so, you know. We are Opticide capped. We are absolutely Opticide capped. Omega Opticide capped, actually. Like, at this point, I wish I could use Opticide and I could transfer and spend Opticide to create Veiled Crystals and Forgotten Souls. Like, I would actually, like look at this Opticide that I can't use this. It's 999. It's over. It's capped. But I need so much Forgotten Souls and Veiled Crystals. It's actually crazy how overcapped I am on one mat and how undercapped I am on the others. It's crazy. Yeah. It's crazy, actually. See you, Yavuz. Thank you very much. Have a good night. See you. İyi uykular. Can I TP from here to there? No. But I wanna actually kill those monsters. Bro, what kind of map is this? Everything is so spread.
See some steel you need?
I wanna test something. One sec. We have to do this. We have to do this. Okay, Hellborn. It is gear sensitive, yes. You need two different versions. Both of them require specific gear, otherwise it doesn't work. It's extremely gear sensitive. Not extremely, but definitely I would say it is gear sensitive, yes. Question is, okay, I have all glyphs level 70 good tempers, but I have half my gear. Does that also explain my cooldown not going down even when I have 7-second cooldown? Your cooldown depends, like the cooldown reduction generally. If you're using the cooldown reduction version, it really depends on rapid ossification. So for example, the main idea of the build is you check your rapid ossification, okay? So it says for every 100 essence, 4.5 seconds. Which means my cooldown should be below that. So mine is 3.96. That is lesser than 4.5. And I generate plus 42 plus 26. That's 68 essence per cast. So every 100 I am dropping 4.5. For 68 it's also gonna drop around 4. So basically it's gonna be spammable. And I can just spam it forever to infinity. Because rapid ossification takes care of it. And casting macabre skills restores primary resource. Gives me back essence. More rapid ossification. And it's an infinite chain that just keeps on going. My pleasure to be of help. Hopefully you'll get the build going, and best of luck. Let me know if you have any other questions. All good. GG. Insta-killed everything. The entire map will be clear. One-handed gameplay only. Easy peasy. Just look at the minimap. Top right of the screen. That's where you need to look at. Man, I wish I could use Opticite to actually get like veiled crystals or something. Quickly checking something. Very quickly checking something. Super quick.
What's left, you ask?
Okay, need to check something really fast. GG.
Use it then.
It is done.
Greater collection of gold. Jarun, wow. Ooh! Oh! It's account bound. I could sell this. This amulet. Oh, this amulet is GG. Oh.
What's left to us?
Oh, man.
Keep my forge hot. Return
That amulet, bro. I could sell that amulet for like billions. It's bound, yeah. Why are you so happy? Shut up. Why are you so happy, Ibrahim? You should be sad. Okay. When stuff like this happens, okay? So now I'm pissed off, yeah? So like when stuff like this happens, I use real life incense. I'm not joking. Like I'm gonna show you guys. I actually use real life incenses. It's gonna smell nice at least, you know? Oh my god, that amulet, bro! Oh. Ibrahim. Oh. At least I relax like this. The incense is doing the work right now. It's relaxing me. I get plus all stats, you know? In real life. Don't tell me I have to run all that way. Oh my god, what a trash dungeon. We have to run all the way back. Holy moly, that sucks. Wow. This is so bad, such a bad design. Can I TP? No, can't. Wow. Absolutely trash design by developers. Absolute failure. Of course, then progression bug. Absolute failure. Anne's Grave is asking, hey SKULM, I have a Shaco with cooldown GA. How many crits do I need on it for Bone Spirits? My friend, it really depends on your rapid ossification rank. Like, it's how can I tell you this? It's not about what you have as like great. Look, I don't have great graphics cooldown reduction on Shaco, and I only have 2 crits on it. But I have a great graphics offhand with cooldown. I have great graphics lidless wall with double proc. Like, what you want to pay attention to is you're gonna go and check rapid ossification. Okay. When you see every 100 essence you spend reduces the cooldowns of bone skills by 4.5 seconds, then you're gonna check your bone spirit and make sure it is below that number. Rapid ossification is 10 and your current cooldown is 5. If rapid ossification is 10, then you cannot spam it. So you're missing something. So your cooldown reduction should be more towards 70%. So my cooldown reduction is probably more than yours. I'm at 67% and it's enough for me. I have casting macabre plus 42, then plus 26 here, that's 68 total. And I have plus 9 rapid ossification. Which means I have 3.96 seconds bone spirit, which is enough. Yeah, you need 10% more cooldown for some reason. Let me check inside the pit. Do you have cooldown reduction offhand? No. Inside the pits, it's 67 again. Ansgrave. Okay, so Ansgrave is saying Ibrahim saying he also has 5 seconds, he can spam constantly. Ansgrave is saying that he can also spam, but he thought he'd be able to up the attack speed by using Shaco. Yeah, you can definitely go and use a Harlequin crest. You're gonna become immortal and you're gonna have so much fun with it because it literally just helps a lot with the cooldown reduction. It actually helps a ton. Trying to get some Paragon level so I can actually go into Powerhouse and get this overpowered node, because these are gonna be multiplied by this. So they're actually worth it.
Better than starting from nothing.
Like Ansgrave, you have two different versions of this build. The pit pushing version is critical strike, and speed farm version is cooldown. Right now I am speed farming, so I'm using the cooldown reduction version. When I'm pushing the pit, I'm using the crit version, which is entirely different. Like the speed farm version doesn't need to hit enemies to spam it, as you know, which gives you a lot of comfort.
Greetings. Hello.
Blender is super good for speed farming as well. I think Blender Necromancer, I love it. Especially the Golem Storm. Ansgrave says that he has Pain Gorgers with great traffics to basic skills and CDR for pit pushing. Triple on basic. Oh, I see. So instead of Harlequin Crest, you're using Pain Gorger as a helm. And you managed to get to 114 with that, but that's enough since you find pits boring. Well, I can relate to that for sure. 114 is actually good. It's not bad. The thing is, again, the crit version is really good for pit pushing, and this version, which is cooldown reduction, is insanely fun because you don't need to do anything. You just hold down your button and just infinitely spam it. And most of the players are actually stupefied when they see this chain of skeletons moving. But I'm telling you guys, Blizzard should change Bone Spirit and make it a summon ability. This should be a summon. It should have summon tag. And when Bone Spirit explodes, I think it should trigger Kalan's Edict. You know, it should count as one of your minions die. Yeah, Ansgrave, that's good to know, my friend. And you can definitely do that with this build. It's actually, this build is omega powerful. Like, you can easily carry them in pit 100 to 105. You can easily do that with this build. It's super easy. If we get more mobility with this class, it's insane actually. It's actually insane if we get more mobility. Ibrahim says, I was able to make 4 builds, Shattered, Shadowblight, Blender, Necro, Corpse Explosion. I have Minion in mind for the basic ability for the new season powers. I don't think Reaping will be very active, but I will try it. But maybe it can be effective with K and Gravedigger. I don't know yet. It's impossible to play the game while selling rune because of damned chaos items. Chaos items suck. Chaos items suck. They are untradeable. Like, they are gonna be deleted in 3 months and we cannot trade them. That's so bad. Like, I don't know why people like this shit. Like, I think they should be open for trade, you know? Like, but, like, I don't know. For some reason, people are masochistic. They are masochists and they enjoy this kind of shit that they cannot trade these items. I don't know why. I mean, as you can see, we're pretty much immortal with this build, so that's why I like Harlequin Crest Shaco, because the damage reduction is so much. +4 to all skills actually pops your Bone Splinter. It's just too good. True, Ibrahim, yes. I don't know, Ibrahim. Yo, Rip the Jacker, thank you for the Twitch follow, welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All of them are bad. Same old, right? Boom, hand of Nas, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. Same old, same old. Like... Okay. It's too easy. It's too easy for this build, for sure. Like, this build just eats everything alive, which is I like. And it's one button, which is I like the most, because you can play it with a controller, you can play it with mouse and keyboard, you can speedrun Pit 100. Easy peasy. Pit 100 speedrun is the most useful out of all of its perks, I would say. I like, because it has like tremendous amounts of power, so you know. Don't want to skip this pack, so I'm gonna go back a little bit. Alright, now we can proceed. Bro, look at this map design. There is a room over there. That's so trash. Diesel says, I also run Necro as main and I hate that Necro doesn't have such better luck mage, for example. I'm at... Yeah... Highest possible pits on this build. You can go, yeah, 127, 128 with super good luck. Maybe 128 with perfect gear, perfect Paragon, perfect RNG pit map, perfect RNG monster family, and perfect RNG boss. 128 is possible. 128 is possible with everything perfect. Everything. Glad you like Necro. Rip the Jacker. What in the crazy nonsense is this build? It looks too overpowered to be true. Also, what's the rumor about Necro going nuts in Season 11? Well, first of all, thank you for the kind words, Rip. What rumors are we talking about? About the Season 11? I have not heard of anything in regards to Necro about Season 11. In Season 11, all I know is they're gonna change masterworking and tempering. Diesel is asking, is there any secret trick to get triple hits on masterwork? I will not tell anybody. Yes, there is. There is actually a trick. There is actually a trick to triple masterwork. Look, I will show you, okay? This is my super secret trick. When I do this, I will always triple hit. You don't believe me? You don't believe me? Alright. We're gonna triple it. Casting macabre skills restores primary resource. Okay? Okay, let's begin. That's one. Need to catch it first. Good. Reset. Now we reset. We go out. Talk to this. Then talk. Then talk again. Look what's gonna happen. Okay, the second one didn't hit. The first one hit, but the second one didn't. Okay. It needs to be yellow. And this is why people quit the game. This is exactly the reason why players are quitting the game. Okay. We have to reset again. Reset. Go. Talk. Talk. Talk. Come back. 1, 2. Aha! It didn't hit. What? It's supposed to be triple masterwork. One. I am not giving this up. This is my secret trick to get triple masterwork. If it doesn't hit again, we're gonna reset in 5 tries. Try number 2. Try number 3. This is how you waste your materials and your life in this game. This is how you waste your precious materials, okay? And your life, and then in 50 days everything is deleted, and they expect you to do this all over again. What a joke. You pet your companion. That is Rob's secret. That's what Rob does. That's not what I do. That is Rob's secret, man. That's what Rob does for luck. My ritual is different. Attack speed. It got stuck on attack speed. Okay. Okay, reset. Now we're gonna use the biggest weapon ever. We're gonna use the biggest, the Giga secret weapon. The most secret weapon we're gonna use now, okay? This is the biggest weapon. It is done. It is done. Watch me. Attack speed. Yes, yes. Yes. This is too fun. This is fun, actually. Wasting materials so that I can farm again is actually fun. No joke. This is such a stupid system. I cannot believe people actually played this for 6 seasons. Wow, I'm actually gonna puke now. Like, legit, I have lost 2,000 Forgotten Souls and 5,000 Veiled Crystals just by trying this. I am actually gonna puke. Like, I am actually disgusted right now. Like, I am omega disgusted. I will try one more, then I'm gonna be saying, nope. There is no secret. You just waste your materials and hope for the best. You saw it. I'm not gonna waste any further. Like, look how much materials I have lost. I have lost 6,000 Veiled Crystals and 2,000 Forgotten Souls for that trash. See? I had 999 capped Opticite. Now it's dropped. I just lost 20,000 Opticite just like that. It doesn't matter. Opticite doesn't matter. Forgotten Souls and Veiled Crystals. Those are the problems. Those are the biggest problem. Do I have material reserve? Of course not. Oh. The best way to farm materials for me, the most relaxing way, is to actually go and kill bosses. I'm not even joking about this. Like, I actually go and kill bosses, and it's for some reason it's just what the actually. Okay. We're gonna take it out on the bosses. You know, we are angry right now because we lost tons of materials, so we're gonna take it out on the bosses. Yeah, Infernal Hordes, for some reason, only provides Opticite and doesn't provide Forgotten Soul, which I don't understand. Like, why would you do that? Why would you design it in such a stupid way? So basically 7 Forgotten Souls and Veiled Crystals. It's like opening a Helltide chest, these bosses. It's the same as opening a Helltide chest, but it's faster. Yeah, I like this boss as well. He always gives me mythics for some reason. I don't know why, but this boss always gives me mythics. Always. Imagine I get like a 4 GA Shroud because Blizzard saw me play on the streamer server and not get the masterwork. So to hook players in, they just press the button and give 4GA Shroud. Nice! Diesel, nice one. And Blizzard refuses to put blacksmith here. So you are supposed to respect the lore and the bosses. So Blizzard refuses to put a blacksmith there. So you have to go to town, salvage all of this useless trash, and then go back, get into a loading screen again, so that you can spam your materials and do this over and over and over again. Like, would it actually hurt you put like a camp here? Like some sort of angry mob that is trying to kill this boss, but they are failing and they are dead. And as the Wanderer, you just go in and kill it, which makes sense. But no. Good luck getting the material dungeon in the first place. Like, you cannot rely on RNG nightmare dungeons. If you want to consistently farm materials, you cannot say, yo, this dungeon is insane, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's me saying, hey, get the goblin dungeon, you know? The goblin dungeon is awesome. Just farm and get the goblin dungeon, bro. Like, it's just not it's not consistent. It's not a good answer to the problem. Right now, the best way to farm for Veiled Crystal and Forgotten Soul is Legion. Legion events, that's it. Which is omega boring. I would be okay if these bosses drop like 200 Forgotten Souls and 500 Veiled Crystals. Those are the amounts we should be getting if we're gonna respect these bosses. Because there is no blacksmith. This is supposed to be something hard, right? I'm killing it on highest difficulty. And I get Endurant Faith. Ah, my lord. Nah. And Blizzard says, well, out of respect of the bosses, we're not gonna put blacksmith into this area because these bosses are scary. This is scary? This is a fart in the wind, like. I don't know. I guess I don't understand the way they think, so, you know, like, we have a disconnect. We don't understand each other, so. Because I have written on live stream and they said they would look into it. Then someone else also wrote to them on their live stream they said, well, we thought about it and we're not gonna do it. Okay. Okay. Your loss. Level 1 glyphs and below 200 paragon. That is true, yeah. Where is Belial? I'm supposed to get Belial, you know, after these kills. No. I have not seen a Mythic Chaos Rift, or I did not get any Mythic drops from my Chaos Rift. I did not experience such a thing. Okay, this boss is boring. Omega boring. So we're gonna do it one more time and we will be done with the materials of this boss. Which is really good because it's actually boring. Now we're gonna go to a more fun boss. And that's it. Today you saw a YouTube video with a mythic reward from Chaos Rift in Helltide. Interesting.
Better than starting from nothing.
Who should I kill? I say Andariel. Or Varshan. Actually, we need to blow up some Varshan materials. It's good farming for materials, guys. It's good farming for materials. Like it's not bad, you know, it's not bad. It's relaxing. You just spam one button. Wow, there are no mobs inside. Interesting. Oh my god, are you serious? If he's gonna take like that, I'm skipping this boss. And I'm deleting his materials. That's disgusting. If he's gonna take that long, there is no way I'm doing this boss. No way at all. Let me try again. It's actually... I don't know. Yeah, I'm checking. I think I don't like the barrier. Nice. Rip the Jacker says a friend of him has found a mythic Chaos Rift and he got a 3 GA grandfather from it. Look at this barrier, man. There is no way people are gonna do this boss. How many per chest? That's 12. I'll do like 2 more. Are you keeping that 3GA grandfather or did you salvage it? There we go, Belial. Boring. You still have it, but you don't know what to do with it. That's great. People in Hell Tides are so greedy for the rifts. Well, I'm not farming Hell Tides for rifts, bro. There is no way. Necromancer has like the worst mobility in the game, and like the fact that I can try and raise people for rifts, like that's not gonna happen at all. Like that's never gonna happen. I'll do some Andy actually. Normally I should go to this Legion. Actually I'm gonna go and then go Andy. Because I need to get these materials back because they got wasted. You had 2 grandfathers and melted 1 for skin? You mean salvage? Yeah. That's a wise decision. Unfortunately, it doesn't look super epic. I thought grandfather would look something like Frostmourne or something. I was really disappointed. I think Blizzard has done a bad job. Like, I think if you salvage a mythic unique, it should be extremely, extremely obvious from the look of it. Like, for example, let's have a look at, I don't know, Shaco. If the wardrobe opens someday. So, for example, if you look at these helms, you can immediately see the Shaco. Boom. Like, it is so unique. You can immediately tell. But, for example, Doombringer as well, you can immediately tell. It's actually good. Grandfather, on the other hand, there is no way. Like, it's like a random sword. Mercenary cave. Yeah, it's gonna give me like 1000. Yeah. Sucks. It's okay, guys. Paladin is coming on next expansion after season 13. They're gonna bring the Paladin. We are all going to play it. Your finger is damaged from Soul Rift. Put Soul Rift onto your right click and just hold it down. You don't need to spam it, you can just hold it down. Don't spam it, bro. Just hold it down. It will hurt your fingers if you spam it.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Rip the Jacker. It will probably be as broken as Spiritborn when it was first introduced. Yeah, I think even more broken. I think it's just gonna destroy like the highest pit level. Like they're gonna be like so overpowered, it's gonna be crazy actually. $7,000, 1.7. We're getting some materials back.
Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Insta one shot. Ooh, we got Grandpapa. There we go. Lol, lol, lol, lol, lol, lol. There we go. Mythic drops. Da da da da da. Rip the Jacker says everyone will play Hammered and Crush Pit 200 in less than a minute. Then comes the nerf. The nerf will come after 6 months, my brother. For 6 months, they're gonna let everyone take it out from the game. Then after 6 months, they will nerf it. Thanks. Belial likes me. Belial likes me. He's gonna give me a 4 GA Shroud of False Death. That's what I'm waiting from him. So we're gonna salvage all of that, of course, including the Grandpapa. We're gonna salvage which character plays the Grandfather Sword. I think there is a Necromancer build with Grandfather if you wanna use it. You can use a Bone Spirit build for speed farming with Grandfather. Because it provides so much HP, it's actually decent. Like, your survivability is actually good if you play with that. Nice, I got 2 sparks now. So basically, little by little, we gained our mats back. We got like 2000 veiled crystals and like a 100, no, actually 300 forgotten souls. So you see, masterworking is actually disgusting, how disgusting it is. So doing these bosses will actually help you get a lot of veiled crystals, because we also salvage these. And it's okay because every boss kill is like a hell-tight chest open. It's like 7 to 8 forgotten souls, which is not bad. But your main source for forgotten souls, I would say, are legions, because they're up every 15 minutes, and in between legions you can run nightmare dungeons with materials, or you can run bosses like this. And with these bosses you always get forgotten souls, because it counts as if you opened a hell-tight chest. It's the same reward. I was actually scared. I thought she went immune for a second there. The disadvantage is this: your inventory will fill up very quick and you have to go. Diesel says, now it's time for me to crush some helltides and farm boss materials to get the 4 GA Mythic. See ya. Alright, good luck. Let me know how it goes.
Might have been starting from nothing.
Okay, 5 more and we're out of Andarian mats. I love that. I'll go to town and we will do the last 2 endurance with a fresh inventory.
Greetings. Might have been starting from nothing.
Belial! He's came to drop 4 Great Traffic's Shroud. Thank you, Belial. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, he says later. Okay, okay. No problem. That's gonna be the final Andy run. I mean, I have plenty more in my stash, but I CBA. So those are some good mats for us. So we have gained almost all of our veiled crystals back, and we gained like a third of our forgotten souls. So, you know, that's not too bad. Okay. I will do an Infernal Hordes. Because it has Whispers. Yes, Rip. You can also get full Chaos Armor drop. You can get double drop for sure. And there is a random chance that Bartok drops like a full Chaos Armor. Like everything drops as Chaos. Chaos after chaos, I like it. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, I just thought about something. And I am actually disgusted. Something just came to my mind for some reason. Man, this is random. And I'm truly disgusted. Okay, so Ansgrave, I'm gonna read your question, then I'm gonna tell everyone what's on my mind. And I want everyone's opinion on this. Yikes. If this is true, then we are doomed. Which is likely because it's Blizzard we're talking about. Okay, listen. Now listen to me very closely. Ansgrave, I'm gonna read your question, then I'm gonna say something. Ibrahim, good night, see you later. SKULM and two others. Who wants to run Tribute of Ascendance? Oh, I mean, I can join for sure, but listen to me very closely now. This is like white because we have never selected this, right? The color. This is yellow because this is like a rare one. And normally there is orange when it's like a legendary effect. And then there is the unique one, which is golden, right? Like a dark gold color. What if in season 11, instead of bringing checkpoints to masterworking and tempering, they actually increase the ranks? So maybe now, instead of triple masterworking, you have to quadruple masterwork something. And they keep the RNG on it. Oh, that would be disgusting. I think I would delete the game, actually. What do you think? Because tomorrow we're going to hear about this with Riker. Riker is going to host a live stream tomorrow, and he knows about these changes already. What if, instead of bringing checkpoint system or tempering weekly resets, they say, we are improving the masterwork ranks and we're going to increase it from 12 to 16. So you have to hit one more checkpoint. That would be it for me. That would be it. Like, I would be done. That suddenly popped into my mind and I had to share it with you. Sorry if I depressed you, but it's Blizzard, we never know. Yeah, what if the 5 checkpoints? Yeah, 4. Okay, listen. If we get checkpoints and 4, like, okay, if we get checkpoints and rank 16, I would be fine. But if we do not get checkpoints and get rank 16, I will quit the game. I'm not doing that at all. Most likely they're gonna give us rank 16. So instead of masterworking 12 out of 12, it's gonna be rank 16 out of 16, and they're gonna bring like a checkpoint system that's gonna be hugely costly. Yes, exclamation mark build for the pit push version. The speed version, I'm gonna release the planner with the build guide video that's gonna come this weekend. You look, we got double drop. Rip, look, rip the jacker. Double drop, mate. Look. You see? Pants, double drop. We got double drop. Boom, boom. Ooh, sheesh. Cooldown reduction, Lucian. Yo. The question is, do I have Gospel on boots? Do I have Gospel on boots? This changes a lot of things now. So, Gospel on boots, yes or no? That's the question. Thank you. Lucian CDR is good. Do we have Gospel? Do we have Gospel on boots? Lidless wall. Down reduction. Lidless wall bone skills. As boots. So Gospel on gloves or Gospel on boots we need. Ebon Piercer. Lidless wall. Gospel. We have Gospel gloves. And it's actually... Yo! We have Gospel boots as well, but this is not the one we need. Yo! We can actually play. I need to masterwork everything though. Lidless cooldown reduction is... Oh, this is Giga actually. Because normally I play Lidless Wall on gloves and Fist of Fate on helm. So helm is gonna stay. Nice one. Rip, that's Giga. So basically Fist of Fate, and then now I have Lucian on pants. That's a huge upgrade. Gospel on gloves. And Lidless Wall on boots. So everything swaps. So I have to masterwork this entire set. But if I actually do it, yeah, if I actually do it, that should be... This is crazy now. Wow, this changes everything. I was about to shut down the stream, but now this changes everything. This one drop actually changes everything now. The entire build will shift. That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
Greetings. Use it well.
That's actually crazy. What should I do with that? What should I do? That's a giga drop actually. That is a giga drop. I will think about it later. I will think about later. Because it's yeah, Lidless Wall is there for the 80% main hand damage for sure, yeah. But it's gonna change everything now. Actually, I need to put this on. Equip. I need to check something, guys. Seconds. This is the pit pushing build now. So we are playing the pit pushing version now. Actually, why don't I show you a little bit? Change this. Okay, so this is done. Okay, that's okay. 39 with int. This needs to change. On my pit pushing build, I'm still playing with that trash ring. I need this other one. I need this one. Yeah. So I need yellow on Macabre, that's it. Oh yeah. I actually need yellow on Macabre. Can I get it, please? Like, for real. This is actually beginning to annoy me, like, really annoying. My god. My god. Yikes. For real, Blizzard. You should seriously consider this. Like, materials are going down the drain again. Can I literally, like, it's 1 out of 5. I've never seen it proc on Macabre yet. Yeah, now that I cry about it, I'm getting it. Now that I cry about it, I'm getting it, of course. Of course I'm getting it, now that I cry about it. Yikes, man. Yikes. We need 1 proc on attack speed and double on macabre. Intelligence is fine as well. Holy moly. Running out of mats very soon. You know what? Keep going. I wanna see. Of course, it's so random. Bro, what? Man, like for real. This is actually painful. This is actually painful. All of that hard work is literally just being destroyed right now. Because of this absolute trash RNG system. Yep. I wanna do it live on stream. This is how you lose all your materials, guys. Watch and learn. Watch and learn. Watch and learn how it's done. Not even trying to get triple crit, by the way. Yellow is fine. Okay. That's 37, that's 39. It's 226, that's 20. This is 10 times better. Power 119, this is 1. Adaptable. And we're gonna put skull.
The stars made manifest.
Go. That's a lot of good armor. Let's try pushing 125. Hit 125.
Be ready.
Bad map. And even worse monsters. We are not pushing that at all. There is literally no way. No need to push that. And for my offhand, why is it not transmogged? That's what I'm actually thinking right now. I can't focus because my focus has changed. So pit 125. Yeah, it's not gonna happen with snakes either. But let me show you quickly. That we can actually kill. So there's that. Sure. And that's against snakes. We need better monsters. I will play this because the monsters are okay. I'm dead. Disgusting blind. How many fears are there on this pack? It's crazy. This should be the final section of this first map. Of course, there's a super elite there. Alright, it's a big pool. Let's make it count. Yo, thank you for the support. Oof. Depends on the second map. If this map is good, we have a chance. Not a good map and monsters are bad. We will try. But this run is dead already. I'm telling you. Very bad map, unfortunately. We might have a chance. We might have a chance. Ooh, we have a chance. If it's a good echo, yes. We might have a chance, not joking. Don't lag. Am I dead? Woo! We got it! GG. On to 126. That was easy peasy. Come on. We got this. This is the crit version. And we have so much upgrade we can focus on. We have so much to go. We have so much to go. Cooldown is 8.72 seconds. The entire build works on critical strike. I will have a guide video coming up very soon. Yo, that was Giga. Thank you, Ansgrave. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. That was Giga actually. I thought that was a dead run. I'm actually surprised we salvaged that. I'm actually surprised we saved that run. 125, man. 125. Remember, we're still missing tons of Paragon upgrades as well. Like, I'm missing Powerhouse. I am missing Overpower Magic Notes. Like, when I get these, they are gonna add Giga damage because of Overpower multipliers. Yeah. I think I saw 14 trillion, Rip the Jacker. I think I saw 14 trillion. I will watch it back. But, yeah, that was I just wanted to show you guys, and then we cleared 125. That's Giga. I think that's world top 3, if not top like top 5, if not top 3, but definitely top 5. I think top 3, but we will see. I think we can also do 126 with some masterworking and with some tweaks. I'm pretty sure, like we can see. I'm pretty sure we can see 126. 127 with fishing, I can do it. I have to sweat it though. I have to sweat it. We shall see. But yeah, the pit pushing build has, I think, proven itself pretty much. Like I did it on live stream with like little bit of fishing. The maps were not even optimal. Like the maps were absolutely terrible. I played on the worst maps. Monster Family is also on the first part it was good, but on the second part it was trash. So quickly, what I want to show you guys watching the stream, I want to show you how the crit version works. I will explain everything in detail in the build guide video. Just want to show you like the basic premise of it. So the crit version completely relies on one thing and one thing only. It relies on making your Bone Spirit crit. It says if Bone Spirit critically strikes, its cooldown is reduced by 7 seconds. This effect can only happen once per cast. So if it crits from 8.72 seconds, it will drop to 1.72 seconds. When it drops to 1.72 seconds, Rapid Ossification will take care of that, because every 100 essence I spend takes away 2 seconds. I have 172 remaining, 1.72 remaining. This will delete 2 seconds. My Bone Spirit becomes instant. All I need is to make sure it always crits. In order to make it always crit, you're gonna cast Bone Storm, and you're gonna have a temper on one of your rings, Bone Critical Strike chance. If you have that temper, you're gonna get 100 critical strike chance. And as you can see, it's gonna feel like the no cooldown version. It's gonna feel like the cooldown version, you know? You cannot tell the difference. So that's basically the main idea of it. Hopefully that serves you well. If you want to push the pits, this is how you actually configure your build for the pit. And then you have the speedrun version, which completely relies on cooldown reduction, which is entirely different. But that's gonna be it for me for tonight. Thank you so much for all your support. Thank you everyone for subscribing, following from Twitch. Just watching the videos, watching the stream is more than enough to support. But thank you so much for those of you who went to extra mile and just, you know, clicked on subscribe or follow. That's completely free, by the way. So thank you so much. I will keep streaming, I will keep tuning, and I will keep optimizing the build, you know, and I will drop a guide video so that, you know, we can actually answer all of the questions in regards to this build. But I'll see you in the next one. Please take good care of yourself. Be safe. See ya.